Dang. My bad, y'all. Sorry. Didn't realize the timer was down. What's up, what's up, what's up? Ladies and gentle dragons, hang on. We need the just talking screen because I am just talking for a second. First of all, hello, Hachi. Hi, Ember. Thank you for the 4-month sub. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate only. Very proud. Thank you. Thank you for not making me go through misery. And hi, Kit Kat. Are you... I have a quick question. Are you by any chance Klonoa? No, Ember, not right now. Hang on. Okay. So, due to some very recent circumstances, Ember, I need you to ban Klonoa, unfortunately. I do genuinely apologize. Klonoa, if you're still here, I had no idea that Klonoa wasn't, I can't talk about it on here. There was something that happened recently with a person. Some information came across my desk, I guess. And we can't have that here. That's all I can say on that. But, Klonoa, if you want to message me, I can try and explain, but I have to keep you banned, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, like I said, I can't really talk about it, Hachi. It was kind of a rough situation we've been dealing with over the past couple of weeks, which is actually part of the reason I'm late. But yeah, Hachi Mamas, you've been gone for a while. Hi, Cozy. Welcome in, brother. How you doing? So, also, I didn't know what to do as far as stream today because we were already so close to finishing the first Lego Batman that, catch me up later? Okay, yeah, not a problem. I can do that. So I kind of just went with Lego Batman 2. Not as bad as last night. That's good. I went to go get a drink and man just disappeared on me. Hang on. Yes, we do this. I have food, so I'm not going to be able to, like, fully start here until I eat. So I think we kind of just chill for a minute, let Drake eat so I'm not dying. And, yeah, Ember, especially since you're the one that I had to ask to ban him. Yes. But okay. Sorry. Did not want to start that on that note, but I noticed that was like, okay. Might have to fix that. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all having a fantastic day, regardless of if you're on YouTube or Twitch. I love you guys. Welcome in. Thank you so much for dropping by. My brain is fried right now. I'm sorry, y'all. Plans. We have plans. Or at least parts of one. So, because I didn't know what to do, and Cozy and I were already so close to finishing the first Lego Batman, I kind of thought that we'd just wait for Cozy to come back before we actually finish that one, because we only get a month before Legacy of the Dark Knight comes out. For those of you that don't know, if you haven't figured it out already, I don't think I've ever been this excited for a video game in a while. So this game coming out has me really, really excited. I wanted to do something to kind of commemorate it. So, we're on Lego Batman 2 now. We're gonna try and get through as many of the Lego Batman games. There are 4. as we can. And when I say get through, I don't just mean story. I mean like 100%. Because we're also doing another thing that I have only mentioned like twice so far. But last year I found out Steam does like a Spotify Wrapped type deal, right? So I started kind of thinking, okay, I gotta skip this trailer because I'm kind of watching the trailer. Yeah. Okay. So basically Steam will like tell you over the course of the year like how like one of the things is how many achievements you unlocked and how many games you got every achievement for. I think it said I did like 3 last year, which is really low. So it kind of brought my completion to spark back, and now I want to try and beat that record by a lot. So I think that's going to be something that we're going to do every year. Like, try and see how many games we can get 100% on. So that's like new releases, old releases, etc., and just running through them. And then we have 3, and we have DC Supervillains. So we're probably not going to make it through all of the Lego Batman games, but we have access to all of them. Cherry, thank you so much for the lurk. Love you, you beautiful bean. I hope you're doing well. Cozy last night had a small panic attack, like my vision got all messy and ringing in my ear. Complete loss of my mind. That's absolutely fair, dude. 100% fair. Hi, Witchy! Welcome in! I hope you're feeling better today as well. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I get that, man. I know that it's really difficult. I know that, like, everything that you're dealing with right now is a pain, regardless. And, I mean, I know what happens. I know it sucks. But you got through it. So now you get to just take it easy, find your peace, relax. I highly suggest spending time in prayer when you feel lost. And, but as you know, dude, I'm always here for you. Regardless of what happens, DMs are open if you need anybody to hang out with or just talk to, dude. I'm right here. Not going anywhere. And stream's open too. But due to the events of last night, I also now feel... I did update the rule section in Discord. I'm going to have to update it in Twitch. I love y'all guys. I do. And I want y'all to talk about everything that is on your mind. I don't want to ever impair your freedom of speech. And I don't want to make anybody feel restricted. With that being said, though, I need everybody to refrain from triggering topics. I know that life is difficult. I know that there's a lot of things that we deal with that are just really difficult in life, and we want someone to talk to, and that's fine. But please do not resort to, like, just out in the general talking about, like, super triggering topics. Because, some things happened last night that I kind of have to make it a rule now. Like, it has to be an explicitly stated one. And I do apologize. If there's anything that I can help with, my DMs are open. Because if you need someone to vent to or someone to talk to, I'll be here. Still a sore spot. Oh, my bad. That was Tahachi, I think. Jerry, I can't exactly explain what happened. Not live. There's not a lot I can say. I just felt the need to, like, address that ahead of time. All the serious stuff gone now. Silly Drake time. Drake eats. Y'all don't watch me eat because that's gross. Unless you're into that. I slept and had my puppies. What kind of puppies? Have I seen these puppies? I take? I have? Who wants to make a quick 20 bucks? Okay. Jerry, I need you to go steal those dogs. Alright, I'll split it. 10-10. Both of you get 10 bucks apiece. Cherry, Cozy, go get me them dogs. No, no. Nope. Your dogs? No, mine. Mine, I have. It's too late. You done told me you have them, so now you don't. No 10-10? Fine. 20 apiece. $20 apiece, but I want those dogs. Witchy, I'm already in the walls. She's in the walls! She's in the God bless walls! I am trying to eat as fast as I can. I'm sorry, y'all. If anybody says anything about choking, I am going to throw you. They gave me so much food. I don't know what to do with all this. I'm not against choking. As a wise Venom once said,
I know we are hurting right now, so I am going to let that slide.
Cherry, don't make me do gay shit. Hey! No! Don't threaten. Don't threaten. No threatening with good times. Damn it, Cherry. Hi, Tachi. Welcome in. That is a pretty wild comment for you to come in on. I'll have. Yep. Witchy I will take. Mine now. Dog belongs to me. I have. Like 2 minutes from now, I have. Cherry, don't get distracted. You have a mission. You can't have him. He'll try to eat you. Nope. I'll deal with it. I'll take him. Listen, I'm already the co-owner of like 30 animals. I'll add 2 more. We like animals. We like dog. Bugatti won't part from his 3 people, my mom, brother, and I. Yes, he will. I give him treat. I build trust with animal. I feed animal. I keep animal. That won't change it. Watch. It will. See, right now. Hi, TJ. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Right now, absolutely on board with the lady from Family Guy. You know, the maid lady. That's like, no, no, no. Her? Yeah, that's how I feel right now. Give me Doug. No! Hi, how you doing, man? How's your life? How's your wife? You know what, man? I feel you. Are you home at least? Like, at the very least, are you able to take a break and just kind of relax now? Prepping for stream tonight. Huge! What are we streaming? What do we got? Yo, go follow E. Go show him some love. We love this man. This man is a homie. He is. I promise. Sorry. I had food in my mouth. That was actually fucking disgusting. My apologies. I'm not gonna lie, Hachi. No, but it's because I thought Baby X was like 2 months. Or 3 months old. But then again, my perception of time kind of sucks. Am I right? Beat my replay of Remake W. I read that. I saw that. I like it a lot more, mainly because I went into it with more of an open mind. That will change a lot of things. Solid 7 or 8 out of 10 now compared to the 6 I gave it. DLC, first time playing, was exceptional for what it was. Unexpectedly, a solid 9 out of 10. Yo, Anarchy, welcome in. I am great, brother. How are you? We are doing Lego Batman, yeah. We're on Lego Batman 2 because Cozy's not here and we're already really close to finishing that one. But when I switch over, I think I still have to actually set up a game scene. We're going to be starting from the beginning with Lego Batman 2, which I have not played this game in 11 years. So I'm hyped. Because this game might even have more nostalgia for me than the first one. Might be about the same. They did Yuffie so well in FF7 Integrate. They really did. Like, I feel like a lot of people would just kind of assume that Yuffie is kind of like a reskin Tifa, and she's not. She is actually really, really good. DLC, which was my first time playing, was exceptional for, yep, currently playing on the New Game Plus run on Type 0, because the New Game Plus is incredible. Playing Mouse PI for hire before giving Rebirth a second chance. That's smart. Don't burn yourself out on it. Let me know what you think of Mouse PI, by the way, because I thought about picking it up, and I kept tabs on the game up until release, and then just never got around to like picking it up, even though it's been out for a little bit. Is that jam on a piece of bread? Is that all you're eating? No! Dude, I've been shoveling I got a whole Zaxby's meal. I ate chicken, bread, That was Texas toast? Fries? I got some tenders? Y'all calm down. No, I did not make toast in the microwave. We will hit Dragon Ball, dude. I'm on a time crunch. I got 1 month. And then we can start doing other stuff because I already said I have to like basically cut Final Fantasy until we have time. Wait, can you not eat Zaxby's, Hachi? What do you mean you miss it? Yuffie is a very unpopular character as well in the community, so it helped her. That's a really surprising take and opinion. I thought Yuffie was really beloved, honestly. Doesn't exist here. That's sinful! What? Puppy cuddles that you can't have? I will have dog. I will take dog. Yes. Hope you like them. I only played them 10 years ago or something. Yeah, exactly. Like, I haven't played any of the, like, Lego Batman 2 or 3. I haven't played in years, dude. So this is going to be crazy. I managed to get some gifts for the mom and a new headset that was on sale, 80% off. It looks clean. Dude, that's huge. Awesome. W taking care of the mom. W monies. W getting the headsets. What kind of headset did you get? Yuffie and Kate Sith are two of the most hated characters in FF7. Is that because of, like, the way they were characterized in the original or something? What's up with that? Yeah, it is, Hachi. I wish... I feel kind of bad eating this in front of you now because you just can't get it. Why? Why doesn't one exist over there? Orin and Trials are tonight. Monk Barbarian is an animal. The unarmed strike while Giant's Rage is on is a double axe handle slam like a wrestler. That's actually dope. I take it, as most people would probably guess for Mr. E, modded BG3, yes? Closest Zaxby's is 6 hours. What the fuck? Why? Why? Chick-fil-A over here saying eat more chicken, and then they don't even have a Zaxby's, so how the hell are you supposed to do that? Southern restaurant. Really? Huh. I never realized that, dude. So that means that you probably, like... Once you pass Tennessee, probably, you don't have Zaxby's. It is, but the double axe is not from the mod. I guess I never played the, I guess I never just, I never really did play Barbarian class as much. Yuffie was as annoying as fuck to unlock, extremely childish, not to mention her female competitors are one of the most popular characters in Japan media. Very fair Tifa, one of the most loved and hated characters in Japan media. Aerith. Yuffie was just unanimously disliked and hated. I guess that makes sense, but I feel like as a character, she adds variety. She adds charm. Like, she's not a copy-paste, dude. I think that's better than, like... For example, there aren't many fans of this character out there, but for DC, Damian Wayne has a very, like, small fan base in comparison to a lot of the other characters. I personally hate Damian Wayne, but I'm not going to bash somebody for liking Damian Wayne as a character. I just don't like the character. Intermission was a huge improvement on her over OG. I guess that's fair. So some good things came with remake. Have to have Giant's Rage, which is now unmodded, added by Larry, and after that success of the subclass mods, it has to be with a monk unarmed strike. Okay, dope. I like that. I like that a lot. Very fancy, very interesting. Still I haven't even gotten BG3 reinstalled or anything. It's still been just kind of sitting on my PC uninstalled. But that's dope. So did they do another subclass update, or is this the 8th subclass? Headset is noise canceling. Gold and white, W, 65-hour charge is crazy. Over-ear headset, $21, so I had to get it while it was on sale. Yeah, dude, that's insane. I got Mom something first, then got something for me. Yeah, dude, win-win for both sides. That is amazing. That's huge. They come in over the weekend. Okay, all right. Yes, sir. Get them and let me know how they are when you come back. Well, when they come in and I'm in stream. Okay, hang on, y'all. I have one tender left. Roshi, if you shun on the depth of character with just remove flags. Yeah, again, TJ, never said the remake itself was bad. I think Rebirth is the problem. I still think Rebirth is the problem. I like having money so I can spoil myself and family. Dude, 100% get it. Absolutely get it. I'm one of those people that likes to give gifts to other people as well. So that is very much the same for me. I'm in a 2-week Minecraft phase. I can't play Minecraft. Anybody else that likes Minecraft, that's absolutely fine. I'm not going to bash L on it. I cannot play Minecraft personally. Minecraft is one of those games that gives me anxiety because there's not really any guidance, so I gotta run around and actually decide something. There's no objective. It's just like, do this. Like, I don't want a game to hold my hand, but I do at least want to have a sense of an objective. I have not watched DDBA yet, Cozy. I've been putting out fires the past couple of days. Sonum was great, kind of wish he was playable, not just commandable. Basically the Zack to Yuffie's Cloud. That's a really sweet way of looking at it. I also think it would have been kind of cool to see Roche as a playable character because we've never seen Roche before in the OG. I get the urge to play Minecraft around this time each year, mainly play with mods. Modded Minecraft might be a little more entertaining. I did see your message. Yeah, E, that's absolutely crazy timing. Welcome back from ads, by the way. That is absolutely insane timing, and that's kind of messed up. Because that means that I didn't even get to experiment with any of it before any of that happened. But Tactician will give you some practice for Honor. You'll get some practice on Honor Run at least and kind of figure out like what you need to do and where you need to go. Maybe kind of use Tactician mode to deal with the difficulty, but also plan your route a little bit. The only thing is I think the the legendary skills that some of the bosses have won't show up. But like, I get the urge to play Batman Arkham Origins every year in December. November and December always make me want to play Batman Arkham Origins. It's like kind of how like people say that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Arkham Origins is a Christmas game, dude. That's the goal so far. I'm past the Gith Yankee crush, headed to the Underdark, and only had one wipe. That's not bad, and you made it further than we did. Neither did Sonon, funny enough. They cleverly used him as a way to add to Yuffie's character. Okay. I didn't know that. Oh, dope. Never mind. I don't need a game slot thing. I just have to hope YouTube won't copyright me for the music, because this is still orchestra music. Found the cheats for the second boss in the crash. What did you do to get through it? Oh, damn. Hang on, y'all. So if you don't get copyright, I'm hoping not, but YouTube's not a big fan of the Lego Batman 1 and 2 music, because it's all actual music from like the orchestra for the Keaton films, and they just kind of reuse that, though it does have its own OST. Cutscene music and stuff like that, like the title screen music, is heavily copyrighted. So, no. Restart. This was actually a test save that we worked on last night to make sure everything worked, because I had to mod the game because the DLC for this game is console exclusive. So we just added all of the DLC characters. Have you ever played a game without music on your own time? I have, yeah. But I feel like, you know, like how a lot of people say that, like, you never really miss something until it's gone, kind of thing. It's kind of the same way with video games, where I feel like certain games that you play, I feel like you recognize, like, when the music's removed, the experience changes, and it's not always great because of how great the soundtrack is. The soundtrack can actually add so much to certain moments in games. An hour into Mouse PI is really good. I'm loving it. It's a Doom and ID Software boomer shooter love letter in disguise. No. That's exactly what it is. The devs for the game have said that they pulled a lot of inspiration from games like Doom and just other boomer shooters. Like, trying to come up with something that was unique, had its own spin on the genre. Worst feeling when you link keyboard instead of controller. I pressed a key on the keyboard and it wouldn't let me switch back. Actually, I never had to close it. I could have just gone into options and set inputs. 3 smoke powders, arcane lock on the door, separate a party member, have them initiate the combo once the battle begins. Boom goes the dynamite, wolves down, boss down, party member down, but then it's 3v1 on a mage. Fucking mint, dude. That's a crazy strat. Really creative, too. Well done. That's awesome. I love that. We're just gonna throw all the bombs we can in there. Which one of you wants to be the sacrifice, huh? I do the same thing every time. Yeah, dude, I just forgot about it for a second. Yeah, music adds to the experience in a way that if you were to remove it, it wouldn't have as much impact.
Who has been there for you? One man.
At least that was the sack in this case. Good man! Yes! Kill that frog! I'm kidding. Joking.
He has remodeled our buildings. keep our banks free of unnecessary clutter.
Also, y'all, this game came out in 2012. Say what you will.
You have always
For a
shown
Lego
your
game that came out in 2012, it holds up really, really well.
And why stop now?
Actually, I'm pretty sure this music right here, the circus music, is also copyrighted.
Standing ovation? Did not expect that, but I'll take it. And also everything
else.
Riddle me this. What's green and fine?
I don't like that design for the Riddler as much. What? I lied. I do. I think the bowler hat just catches me off guard.
Sorry to rain on your parade.
Music really does make the difference with games and movies. There's some memes made about this. Yeah, dude. It's actually... It's actually insane how much you realize how much, like, sometimes the... Now, like, don't get me wrong. Some movies, some games don't have a great soundtrack. But if the soundtrack is made or catering to the narrative and the moments of impact, even if the soundtrack itself is bad, the soundtrack actually adds a lot to those moments. It adds a lot of impact.
Words fail me. I'm speechless.
Have you ever watched Scooby-Doo, specifically Mystery Incorporated, in 2012? Probably. If it was on Cartoon Network, I probably did. I like the older Scooby-Doo stuff.
Look at that face. It's like, what's he gonna say? What's going to come out of that mouth of his?
Me. Pause.
Sorry to wipe that grin off your face, Joker.
You're not sorry.
Keaton references.
Sorry at all.
I am not sorry. I am gonna beat your ass, Joker.
Come and get me.
That's rude. That's disrespectful. Where are your manners? Didn't your mother ever tell you raspberries are not for that purpose? Probably not. I don't even know if Joker had a mother. That guy was already pinned down by the Batboat. I just felt the need to... Hi, Alfred. I felt the need to punch that guy. Let out some frustrations. I didn't mean to do that. Break everything! I am broke! I'm not a billionaire, I'm a zillionaire. Yeah, because I got fucking zilch in this wallet. You open the wallet and you get nothing but cobwebs. Was that a purple? I think so. Give. Thank. Oh, hello. Okay, Lego strats, y'all. Always break the stud counter at every level during the story. So one, you don't have to go back and do it later, and you can afford red bricks the moment that free play is open. That is how you progress effectively. Unless Homelander and him share a childhood. Oh, good God, no. That is terror on a whole new level, dude. Yeah, no, because Homelander... Like, The Boys is supposed to be a superhero show, I guess, but it's not really. It's a comic book show. Like, superheroes, supervillains, but pretty much all of said superheroes are like an example of, like, what would be more... It's like a more realistic adaptation to an extent of what a lot of people would do if they had superpowers. You know, there are some people that would try and do good with them, but are still going to be deeply flawed and do some really rough things. And then there's characters like Homelander who are like, dude, I'm so strong that I couldn't give less of a damn, you know? That's Homelander's idea. If you remember Crybaby Clown in the second season, he is voiced by Mark Hamill, so technically Mark Hamill played two crazy clowns and a space wizard that fought intergalactic German. Mark Hamill's got range! Actually, no, he really does, because, did you ever watch, any of you? Have any of you ever seen Regular Show? And if y'all know what that is? You're a W? Okay, dude. That lady's taking hit it with your purse to a whole new level. Funny too, because in the comics, Homelander is no joke. He can lift 2 million pounds and melt tungsten with his heat vision. Yeah, and I think tungsten's like one of the highest melting point metals in the, like, ever. Like, worldwide, I'm pretty sure. Heard of it, but never watched it. I have to watch it now. So, the gorilla, the white gorilla, Skips, from regular show, is actually voiced by Mark Hamill, and they tended to reuse actors for a lot of things. So when they would reuse the actors, Mark Hamill was one of the more reused ones that did voices for a lot of the villainous characters, as well as some of the other, like, side characters in the show. Not just one of the main characters. And every single character his voice actually worked for. Like, when you hear him speak, you can almost hear the Joker. So maybe it's not that Mark Hamill has range, it's more or less that Mark Hamill just has one really, really good voice that has several applicable uses. But I do think that he has quite an extensive range because he's played Skeletor before too. Yeah. Yeah, Mark Hamill voices Skips. He voices several villains, like I said. Like, there's this floating head character that ends up speaking. He voices him, too. Did the voice... He did, yeah. And, like, it's actually something that gets clipped a lot. Like, the scene with Trickster and the Flash, where Flash tells him to turn himself in, and he's like, "Got me again, Flash." That's Hamill. Like, there's always an essence of the Joker in every single voice performance by Mark Hamill. And that's not a bad thing. It's just, like, that is his base for a lot of his voices. And that voice is iconic, so it works with a lot of things. Played Trickster in 90s Flash, was a main antagonist of a season, regularly appearing, not to mention it landed him a role as OG Trickster in CW's Flash. It did. Yep. And for some reason, I always got it wrong and thought that for some reason, like, all of the heroes were starting to collide in that season of Flash, so I thought it was a version of the Joker. I was wrong. 90s Flash actor Wesley Shipp played CW's Barry's dad in Earth 1 and Jay Garrick in Earth W. Whoa, dude. Earth 2. That's insane. I like how he played a Space Wizard because he didn't play Luke in Star Wars. Yeah, no. Mark Hamill played Luke Skywalker in Star Wars. That was, like, one of Mark Hamill's first ever roles, and if I'm honest, I think that's one of the things that gave him the notoriety to be able to move up to playing the Joker in BTAS, in Batman the Animated Series. Yeah, Hamill was Skywalker, Hamill was actually Wolverine. I'll admit it didn't work as well. Hamill played Wolverine in, I think it was the sequel X-Men game back on the PS2, and it was like Wolverine X2, Wolverine's Revenge or something like that. Maybe it was just X2, Wolverine's Revenge. But it was on PS2, had like some GBA ports and things like that. The game wasn't the greatest, but Hamill voiced Wolverine throughout the entire game. Mark didn't like that he was getting typecasted as Luke, so only agreed to come on to Sesame Street as Luke if he made a second appearance as himself. That's absolutely fair. Dude, typecasting will work for some people. Like Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is rarely, he is in stuff where it's not just comedy, but it's rare. you get casted as a character enough times, and that's the only character people know you for, even though you've got so many other performances. I can see why that gets agitating, because you've put hard work into the other performances as well, you know? Notice some older games, there's a voice for basic enemies or characters that is the same. Who is that? I think it varies, and I think there are also several voice actors that can do an imitation or like a relatively close impression of the voice that they have, so I'm not entirely sure. In the 2000s and early 10s, Justice Society were moved to Earth 2, and kind of still are, but it's weird because they are sometimes put in Prime Earth, mostly appears in Earth 2 group. The Justice Society, is that, is Justice Society, like, the crime syndicate? Oh, okay. No. Jay, Alan Scott, Star, and Hourman. So, I'm assuming it's because of character popularity. Like, the Justice League is obviously, like, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Green Arrow. And more often than not, John Stewart, Green Lantern, with some iterations having, like, Hal. I'm assuming it's just like character popularity, so they're like, okay, these guys are Prime Earth now, and you guys are kind of like, it's kind of like having the Street Defenders from Marvel, like how you have teams like the Avengers and stuff like that, but then you have some other characters that are often affiliated or working alongside the Avengers, but they're dealing with more mystical threats. So you've got the Street Defenders with like the Street Defenders and the Secret Defenders with like Doctor Strange, Daredevil, Luke Cage, Jesse Jones, things like that. I know they were around like beforehand, like earlier on. I guess I was more or less trying to get a sense of like where they had the idea that they wanted them to go to a different Earth and make the Justice League Prime Earth. It's like every old game, I can hear a voice from characters that sound similar, and it's bothered me for not knowing who it is. It's probably Troy Baker. He's in everything. Dude, Troy Baker really is in everything, especially comic book games, dude. There's never been a comic book game where it isn't Troy Baker. Batman in this game? This Batman? It's Troy Baker, dude. Although, I would love, like, absolutely love Will Arnett to play Batman in a Lego Batman game. I don't think it's Will Arnett for Legacy of the Dark Knight either. Mini kit, give, yes. Smash stuffs. Good for Troy Baker, but it's like he's overcasted. I don't think so. Not for someone like Troy Baker, because Troy Baker is a bit of a different case, because Troy Baker's voices, he's actually got like vocal range. He can play several different characters at a time. And even though you might be able to recognize it as Troy Baker, the voice performances are almost always completely different. Like this Batman isn't Arkham Origins, this Batman doesn't sound anything like Arkham Origins Joker. But Troy Baker also played Arkham Origins Joker. Like, his voice has so much range. He can change his bases, which is very useful. When they moved into the Justice League movement in the 60s, there was no room for society, but they are so important and beloved, they were high demand. It clashed because Alan Scott's Green Lantern clashed lore-wise with Hal Jordan Lantern. Okay, so they had to change it. Yeah, Troy Baker is also Jack Pepper in Mouse P.I., dude. That was also something that immediately made me, like, I really want to play the game because I've got a lot of respect for Troy Baker's work. Like I said, it gets messy because Dr. Fate and the Spectre are pivotal members of the society, same as Black Canary's mother. That's fair. I mean, it makes sense. I just wasn't sure if it was because the Justice League was more sought after at the time. They went in a different direction, or if it was because they're... Dope! I didn't even know that. I didn't even... Words, yes. Didn't even know that existed. Cool, though. But yeah, that's dope. I just see him far too often. I'm like, share the fame. Yeah, and I mean, Troy Baker isn't the only actor out there that's got, like, that does a lot of good work. I mean, Steve Bloom's in a lot of stuff too, dude. Steve Bloom has been doing voice acting since, well, damn, man. Steve Bloom's been Wolverine for, like, the main voice of Wolverine for, like, 20 years now. Video games and everything. But he's also, he even plays characters in, like, Valorant and, I mean, Steve Bloom really got his big kick on video games, but he also plays Spike in Cowboy Bebop. He plays a lot of different things, actually. And then another one is Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer's in a lot of stuff, like Lego DC Supervillains. He voices Deadshot and Nightwing. Matt Mercer is also in... he's the main villain in Dispatch, among several other things. He's in the Cyberpunk anime as, like, one of the side characters, which is crazy good. Then you've got Nolan North. Nolan North has played Nathan Drake. But he's also played, like, Deadpool and Deadpool the video game. He's played... he actually plays Ultraman in Lego DC Supervillains, and he plays Bizarro, like, things like that, dude. He is great. He is an absolute killer. Yeah, Troy Baker did play Joel from The Last of Us. They only made the Justice League because it made sense to them to have their Trinity in a team. That makes sense. I get that. Trying to kind of spotlight the characters that have, like, a higher level of importance. Nolan North also plays Penguin. He does. Nolan North plays Penguin in the Arkham series. Like, there are a lot of skilled voice actors out there. So sometimes I think the ones that get casted for one or multiple characters in a production, it's primarily because, one, not only do they have range, like Steve Bloom, Venom in Marvel Rivals and in Marvel Cosmic Invasion and in some other animations and video games, Steve Bloom is Venom if he's not playing Wolverine. Because he's got a voice for it. Like, Steve Bloom, Matt Mercer, Nolan North, Troy Baker, Roger Craig Smith. There's so many good voice actors out there that have a lot of solid range and a lot of solid strengths. Added 1 minute on the Twitch side, y'all. So I'm a chill here and just kind of talk here for a sec. But there are so many talented, so many skilled voice actors that it's actually absolutely ridiculous the amount of roles they land, but that's because of the variety they offer and the skill that they put into it. Hamill is another one that is very, very skilled. Aquaman followed as he was one of the older DC members debuting in 1940, and Barry, Flash, and Howl got free memberships as that was their debut decade. And in the Silver Age, they were swinging just as hard as the Trinity. Aquaman was the weakest link of the group, which is ironic because he has some of the best written stories, especially when Geoff Johns got his hands on him. Well, okay, but Geoff Johns is a comic wizard. When you get to Geoff's, like, all of Geoff's New 52 work, actually, I think I'm saying his name right. I'm hoping I am. He's insane. He is an absolutely fantastic writer. I've read some of the stuff. Like, him and Scott Snyder are probably... Him and Scott Snyder are probably some of the only reasons that DC is where it's at right now. And for those of you that don't know, DC is kicking Marvel's ass in the comic book realm. Movies, we'll see what James Gunn does. I trust James Gunn. So it's DC fans are really going to be eating good because the comics are doing the best that they have probably ever been in quite some time right now. They are... After, like, New 52 took a hit, Rebirth really got DC booming on comics again. And then we got DC All In. And DC's All In, along with some of their Elseworld stories, like Absolute and things like that, they have gained, like, almost 50% of the market share in comics now because of how well they've done and how well they've performed. James Gunn and the DCU... The DC games that we've gotten and the new Lego Batman game we're getting is basically an Arkham and the return of Arkham because it's supposedly confirmed that there's another Arkham title in the works. Like, DC is destroying right now, dude. Marvel really only has the MCU going for it. But it is absolutely insane. So I get where you're coming from because, like I said, I feel like Geoff and... I don't think... I know that Geoff Johns is the big part of it. I feel like, personally, Scott Snyder needs to be involved in there too. Scott Snyder's writing on a lot of the Batman stories, especially in the New 52, is probably one of the reasons that DC scraped by with New 52. And then Geoff Johns started it for sure. Like you said, post-90s, he really brought it back and understood that, like, a lot of the stuff that was happening with DC was just, like, way too dark. Like, it was almost like you could just make the meme of DC doesn't stand for Detective Comics. It stands for dark comics. But Geoff Johns changed that. And then Scott Snyder really, really jumped in and kind of started helping Geoff with it. He really helped hold it up, I feel like. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back. I'm going to have the stream on the background, but I'm going to play alongside you. I'm in the Lego mood now. Dope, dude. Because I think that, like, especially if you're a comic book fan, the Lego DC games, the Lego Marvel games, they're always a hit. And honestly, even outside of that, like Lego Pirates of the Caribbean, Lord of the Rings, those games are always W's. Like, I feel like these games age really well. They've got good mechanics, good bones. As simple as they are, I still think, like, doesn't matter how old you are, they're still fun, you know? He did all of his work in the thousands long before Scott made his mark. That's why I said he saved DC and made it so Green Lanterns didn't get shelved, because they nearly did. I don't know why they were why they were so close to getting shelved, but I did know that, as a writer, Geoff Johns saved a lot of DC, and it was primarily because he wanted to change the direction the comics were going in, because it just started it started getting to the point where it was like, how dark can we get instead of what can we do to make it better? Parallax, 0 Hour Crisis, the thing that led to DC's reboot. That was the thing that led to the DC's reboot? I thought it was, Infinite Crisis and Flashpoint. Entirely Hal Jordan's fault and incredibly bad writing. Absolutely valid in that case. I mean, there are some people, like, that's kind of the, I feel like that's kind of the issue that, I feel like that's kind of like where Marvel is really struggling right now. Like, they're hiring a lot of writers that don't really know their characters. They don't know the characters for the books they're being put on. And Marvel's sitting here paying them and being like, well, you write for us now, so keep writing books and just do the best you can, because the title alone will make money, but that's not always the case. I mean, if you don't know your character and you don't know the storylines, then you're not going to be able to write a good, solid story for these characters. And I feel like DC's learning from that. I don't feel like Marvel is. I don't feel like Marvel has learned from that at all, because lately it's gotten to the point where, like, they are actually making it to where, like, if the book doesn't sell super well within the first 2 issues, they start rushing the series to try and close the series at 5 to 10 issues and then renumber it and start again. And they keep relaunching series without legacy numbering, mind you, with like issue number 1 and stuff like that. And they haven't given a solid reboot or even a chance to the stories, even if just one book was bad. Okay. Oh. That didn't happen. Nobody saw that. That didn't happen. How many Oswalds can I hit with the staff? Answer: all of them.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Alfred? I hear you. I see you. Hal Jordan became a raving psychopath, killing the Lantern Corps, torturing and murdering thousands out of grief to the point he was irredeemable and a cosmic god nearly. Fun fact, the fear in the new Parallax, yep, was made because that is what Hal was called during his villain arc.
No, not at all.
Joff made it so Parallax was an entity controlling Hal, saving Hal's character. 1, smart plays on Joff's side there, but also that was, I think Cozy told me that Joff made a statement around that time, like, dealing with things like that, was like, basically Joff was like, why are y'all reading stuff like this? Like, why are y'all reading super dark storylines that are just, like, trying to be as dark as they can be and not really following, like, the idea of actually having a good plot or a good narrative with a good message or anything like that? And he's right. I mean, I thought for the longest time that DC was the darker universe, and I think to an extent I was right with, like, the earlier books, but as it got, like, as it stands now, like, after their reboot, they have really found their way in the industry of comic books in terms of, like, making better storylines, putting heavy focus on creative direction, and, like, even though there are darker areas of the narratives, they're a little more realistic and tangible, and they're able to actually be grasped by the audience that's reading them. What do you think is the best Lego game? I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been really, really stuck on, damn it, Dent. Thank you. I've been really stuck on, Lego DC Supervillains lately. Like, I actually think that it might not, I think I can go as crazy with the take here to say that I don't think it's just one of the best LEGO games out there. I think it's one of the best DC games that we've gotten. Like, one of the best DC titles we've gotten. Because LEGO DC Supervillains takes several adaptations from the comics, not as much from the movies, obviously. So you've got a lot of comic book Easter eggs with a very fun twist on things. It's very entertaining. The side quests are really fleshed out to the extent where, like, collecting gold bricks and stuff like that are actually a part of a quest line that might later open up side quests to unlock some of the characters and vehicles. There is a wide roster between villains and heroes. I think, like, what comes in second place is, like, on the level of nostalgia, I think Lego Batman 2 and the OG Lego Batman are amazing. Mine is pirates, and that's biased, by the way. Villains is... I'm trying not to have a bias on it. I actually do love Lego Pirates. I think, like, it's actually ahead of its time for a Lego game. It might have not have been nearly as open as Lego Batman 2, obviously. It might not be nearly as open as some of the other Lego games, obviously. But the animations, the boss fights, and like the bonus level is one of the best bonus levels in any Lego game ever. It's just such a cool,
Hear the one about the guy who dresses up as a bat? It's got a terrific punchline.
It's such a cool freaking concept to bring, like, the Disney ride for Pirates of the Caribbean in as a bonus level, and it felt like a boss rush event. Dude, it's so good. And the cast of characters like Jack Sparrow and, like, all of these movie characters, but, like, none of the other characters ever felt like fillers. A lot of the characters felt very unique. You were able to play as, like, Davy's crew and a bunch of other crews, and it's great. Yes, the Batman is Lego red. Not only was he like, why? He hated it because he had to rewrite and make changes to compensate for a ton of terrible writing choices in the 90s, which nearly drove him insane. Like, actually insane, or do you mean like, oh my god, this is gonna drive me insane? Is it like one of those 50-50 type things, or like an actual, this is gonna drive me insane, how could they do this? So did you start over? I did because I wanted everybody on stream to be able to watch it and be able to see it. DC has stayed dark. Like, Joff didn't make it lighter. He made it have good cause. Like Aquaman, for example, the death of his baby at the hands of Black Manta. Incredibly dark, but it's well written and isn't written to be dark just for the sake of it. DC was from 85 to 95. I think that's more or less what it is. Like, they use the darkness as a tool and a motivator to cause the heroes to want to fight for what's right, to want to fight for justice, to want to do the better things, you know? Like, if this is happening to me, I don't want it to happen to anybody else. You know, like those darker storylines, not simply perpetuating darkness, but it's one of those things of like, this is really dark, this is really bad, but this is the cause. So now the effect. The hero takes action. The hero does something, like, for the greater good of everybody. And I think that, like, even in the darker storylines, there are still a lot of lighthearted moments. Like Batman right now, I really like the way that they're writing Batman right now, because they're not afraid to let Batman smile or make snarky, dry humor remarks or anything like that. And I think things like that really help build the character, make him a little more relatable, make him a little more real, but also give them differences and give them things that not only add to the character but give you that little break from it. Shows you the character's personality regardless of what type of situation they're in. Oh yeah, and give them a bit of a surprise. Yes, sir. Yes. I told them that we modded it. I didn't say what the mods include, so if they don't know, they don't know. Will you stop jonkling for a second? You can sit there, Batman. We're broke. Am I still not gonna make this? Like, I am desperately trying. Can't break that. Yo! Wait. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Floofy. Is that... Okay. Just wanted to give you the last of my money before I go. Gamer... I'm sorry, y'all. I kind of just froze for a minute. I don't exactly know what I need to do right now. Yeah, Anarchy, I think everything is okay. Well, it will be in a second, but I am going to leave some music on for y'all. If you're on the YouTube side, I don't have music here on the YouTube side, unfortunately. I do on the Twitch side, if y'all want to join over there. I'll be right back. I need to go take a moment and go try and figure some things out real quick. So I will see y'all in a second. Please enjoy the music. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys for being here. I thank you guys for the love, for the support, and I genuinely appreciate each and every single one of you. So thank you for being here. I will see y'all in a second. I apologize.
lizard, lizard, lizard.
We have returned! We are alive! Everything is good. I am sorry, y'all. I really needed that moment. Thank you, Anarchy, for the support, buddy. Everything is okay. Ember, Telectro, Lils, Red. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for holding the team up. I appreciate y'all. Spoops, hi, welcome in. Chi-Chi, I'm sorry I left before I saw you join. Welcome in. Thank you for the lizard. How's everybody doing? How we doing? Everybody feeling okay? Everybody good? Can we see screen? Because we have a whole city in danger at the moment. Ugh, brain froze. Okay, sorry y'all. I kind of just froze again. We break shit, we make money, we become billionaire, we stop Jonkler. Not yet though, Robin. Keep dying for a second. We need money. When did Batman become Dutch?
We need more money, Robin. Don't you dare hit that damn clown, I tell you. Don't hit that clown. I done hit that damn clown, I tell you what, I did it. I done damn hit the clown.
I am back, Red. Yes, indeed. We are so back. Listen, we got a month. That's it. That's a month to finish in 100% this game as well as 3, which I don't know if that's actually going to happen. Thank you, Ember. I appreciate you, buddy. Damn, why are we... Blah, 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 blah. This is the last part of the level! I think we're like 10,000 short. Yeah. Damn it, dude. Hang on, Joker. Wait, don't you shoot at me. It's not enough. I'm pretty sure we're like 10,000 studs short of breaking the stud counter. So, Wait. Wait! 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 Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Saw you on my recommended lives. Been scrolling for an hour. What's up, Trixie? Welcome in. How you doing? How's your life? How's your wife? Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Glad I caught your attention. Was it the purple suit or was it the charming good looks? Please! Alexa, play Despacito 2. Nothing bad happened, we are all good, and dude, I love my purple lights. The purple lights are so nice. I've got white lights, purple lights, yellow lights. I've got green, red, blue, purple. I've got lights all over the place, actually. Y'all aren't supposed to see that yet, but it's not gonna let me skip. So, but do you have lights? Yes. Technically. What counts as lights? It was just the fact I saw someone gaming and actually looking energetic. Damn! Damn! am. So I'm just ugly. I'm joking. I'm joking. I see what you mean. It's all good. It's all good. The light ones? Light and weight, or like light and light? What do we got? What are we talking about? You know, I'm Italian, so I mean, technically, if you give me a moment, I can make a phone call, and I got everything you want on speed dial in like 10 minutes. But that does kind of suck. Like, I've kind of had the same thing thanks to the YouTube algorithm lately. Like, I've been looking for content creators to kind of like support, kind of help grow the community, and it is very dry. Like, you have people that want to turn on the console and just play the game and stream it, which is fine, but it doesn't always work, and YouTube seems to want to recommend those people outside of, like, the ones that are actively trying to do something out of it. I'm not trying to make that sound rude, but I get where you're coming from. It kind of sucks. Using an iPhone? Why are you using an iPhone 5S? What? And thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. What do you think Lego games... What do you think about Lego games that make them iconic? Dude. Honestly? The Lego formula has changed over the years. It has.
Excuse me, son.
I think Lego is getting close. Sorry, not Lego directly. Traveler's Tales. I think Traveler's Tales is getting closer and closer to perfecting the formula for the Lego games. I think what really makes them iconic, though, is the fact that Lego games are kind of like a big sandbox, right? You've got all of these cool characters that you get to play as, and it's kind of like one of those ideas of like the toys come to life thing that, like, I mean, we've seen I can't afford anything else right now. I work part-time for my dad and I don't get... I get that. No worries whatsoever. I apologize if that sounded like I was dogging you on your finances. I am absolutely not, dude. I am so sorry. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. That's wild. I get it, though. I definitely respect the hustle. Get your mother over here. We are turning this into a cooking stream. No, my mother has been working her ass off this week, man. Listen, let her rest. Let her do what she's got to do. Okay.
Excuse me, son.
Oh, do I have to destroy them all and like...
Pardon me, sir.
Alfred! Zip it! I can do this! A golden biriki! I don't know why I added an extra D to gold. I feel like the Lego formula, even in its base state, does a really good job of giving you a bunch of characters and the toys come to life idea. Kind of like Disney Infinity, except this is its own thing. I think the Lego games, believe it or not, for what they are, all have very solid writing. And when you really think about it, I know it's Lego minifigures, but the way that the Lego games do the animations, like even in this game, like the animations that Batman has, feel very Batman-esque. We go over to we go over to Tim Drake's Robin, and he's got this acrobatic fighting style. You know, like from the jump animations, to the cape physics, to the way that the characters run around. Like, the personality of the characters is very uniquely designed and divided by the characters. It's not just typically an archetype. It's, would that character be able to do something like that? Now, they've had some misses and things like that, but they've done it really well, I feel like. And they've found a game that can be appealing to both adults and children alike. There's a fair level of difficulty in the later LEGO games if you just turn up the difficulty, which was a nice touch. But I think, like, really the charm is, like, even in the old LEGO games, you know, even though there was never any voice acting, they never really spoke. Even with the mumble mode and, like, the LEGO humor, which can actually be rather funny at times, the scripting of events and things that they do, especially with the IPs, Star Wars, DC, Marvel, all of them really feel in line for what the comic books would portray a storyline or a character for that. They don't ever really fail on music. Most of the time, the puzzles and the way you get around is actually fun, and then it's a giant sandbox. You want puzzles, you got it. You want combat, you got it. If you want a little bit of action. If you just want to see something interesting with, like, some of your favorite characters, you've got it. And then the later ones, the side quests, really, even though they're all kind of the same thing, it's the type of formula that you could literally play these games over and over. And the more you play, the more you learn about it. Like, I've been lately learning that, like, the LEGO games actually, you can advance your skill level in this game quite a bit. Like, most people, when they fight enemies, just mash the X button. We are back, TJ. Welcome back. But no, you absolutely just, you have so many different options. Like the DC games and the Star Wars games, you have like a boomerang throw. So you can throw sabers, you can shoot things, you can throw batarangs and wingdings if you're Nightwing, which I am. I already took it, so you can't be Nightwing. I think there's a lot of content in each of the games. I think that there is just a really solid yet surprising amount of variety that these games offer, and I think that's something that makes them iconic and makes it to where the gameplay loop isn't like... I'm trying to think about like what I really want to say, and I feel like what I really want to say is that the LEGO games are addictive in the right way, where the gameplay loop is addictive, but it doesn't get super... It's one of those ones that can do the same thing without overstaying its welcome somehow, because they put enough variety into it where it's really hard to get bored. Memory like a flowing river. My memories and thoughts both seem to flow away easily enough. I get that. I've been there. I feel that. I meant to say this about Aquaman. The comic run was painful for Aquaman. Final fight where he finally confronts Manta for killing his baby. Aquaman put the fear of God into Manta. You're immortal with a petty grudge. I'm a king who can drop the 7 seas on your head, and you dare hurt not me, but what I hold most dear. The only reason Arthur didn't kill Manta right there and then is because his wife said don't. Damn it, Mara! Why do you have to be the voice of reason? You're a warrior, lady! Whoa. That felt weird. Mara just over here casually dropping bombs. Mara's his wife, right? I'm not losing my mind. Okay. Hang on, Jonkler. I'm broke. Also, I love the Arkham series, but I am about to say, LEGO did one thing better than the Arkham series. I just want y'all to look at Tim Drake Robin real quick. Look at his head. You see that? That's called a hair. Yeah. Arkham apparently forgot what that was with Tim Drake and decided he don't need hair and gave Tim Drake a fucking buzz cut. It's dumb. And it's still something that bothers me to this day. How dangerous Arthur is? Yeah, I mean, Aquaman isn't a weak character. He's just a character that I never really had. Hi Tachi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How'd your stream go? How's your life? How's your wife? What did we play? I am not giving you all my studs, Tachi, please. I don't have any. Look at it. Look! I have 150k. I need that. You can't take this away from me. I need this. We're broke. Wait until I'm a billionaire, and I'm not giving you all, but I'll give you like half, okay? Deal? You shake on it? Don't shake the other thing. I'm watching you. But shake on it? Pull a jonkler, have a joy buzzer in my hand or something? But like, I just never really read the Aquaman comics. I think part of that is because, like, growing up, that was never a hero I was really surrounded with. Like, the only time I ever really remember seeing Aquaman as a kid was when he was involved in the Justice League. So I've never really seen anything to deal with Aquaman. And, of course, Lego Batman, too. But I don't remember the appearance of Aquaman outside of it. At least not as a kid. So, like with... I didn't mean to do that. With Aquaman, like, I've never really seen him as a solo character. So, haven't really had a proper introduction except for, like, some of the iterations they've done of Arthur in Injustice. I think is probably, like, one of the only times I've seen him. Playing DVD, so I'll stab you to seal the agreement. No stab. I don't want stab. But if you give me a hug, I'll accept that. We need bat bling. Well, thank you, Alfred. Can hit as hard as Superman, can get hit as hard as Superman for the most part, is nearly as skilled as Wonder Woman, can drop the 7 seas on someone's head if he wishes, or just conjure enough water to flood a planet on his own whim. Yeah, that's pretty... that's pretty ridiculous, honestly. So it's never really a thing of him being, like, weak. It's just no proper introduction to the character. Favorite ice cream?
Scenes of chaos tonight at the Gotham
Hi, Vicky.
Theater. Some apparently armed with giant
I don't know, dude. I think birthday cake ice cream is fire. Strawberry cheesecake Ben & Jerry's ice cream. That, yep, there you go. That or New York cheesecake. Ben & Jerry's ice cream. That's the badass version of Aquaman. I prefer the pathetic meme version. Of course you do, Tachi. Tachi likes submissive men, confirmed. You mean a danger hug? It also includes knives? Not really into the whole knife thing. If that's your thing, that's totally fine. But, I'm more like, let me give you a gift on Christmas. He owns all the wealth and resources in the 7 seas, making him arguably the richest hero in comics off that fact alone. That's pretty ridiculous, actually. I thought Arthur Curry isn't wealthy outside of Atlantis, though, right? Arthur Curry is, because I know that there's also, so there's Arthur Curry, which is Aquaman, and then there's... Isn't Arrow also named? No. Arthur Curry is Aquaman. Oliver Queen is Green Arrow. Sorry. For some reason, I thought his name was Arthur too. I don't know how I came to that conclusion. Aquaman is a lot more of a strong badass. It's because of Justice Friends he got a really bad rap, as all he could do in that series was breathe underwater and talk to fish. That's kind of what I was getting at. Like, I've never really seen him outside of those iterations, so there was not ever really a true introduction to the character for me. Even talked about the army of Leviathans that he commands that live in the Mariana Trench. He is a heavy hitter. Well, I think Injustice showcases a little bit of that when he's charging with the Atlanteans into Metropolis. And he gotten by SpongeBob? What? His kingdom is filled with gold and jewels that estimate in the trillions. Okay. Well, no, Bruce is a billionaire. That doesn't count. Never mind. So why is Bruce the one paying for the Watchtower? Why can't Aquaman do it? I guess because they're at war with humanity. That would make sense. Two-step Bluebell ice cream. That's not a bad one. I've never really liked Bluebell as much, though, because it feels like it's almost always pre-melted. Whereas, like, Ben & Jerry's is damn near solid. Oh! Okay. Death Battle. I haven't seen the Death Battle. I think the last Death Battle I actually watched was a rewatch of Batman vs. Spider-Man, which was a really good explanation of why Spider-Man would beat Batman. They did a really good job with that one. Yeah! I am Batman. And this is a wall. Meet Wall.
Pardon me, sir.
Hang on, Alfred! We're looking for money! I don't know what happened to my Wayne Family Foundation, but it's damn sure not here. Oh my god, I forgot about that one. Alfred! I'm busy! Ahem. Stop it! Let me do my work. I'm a big bat now, Alfred. Y'all didn't see that. I didn't just turn my comms off on Alfred. What? Alfred! He turned the comms back on! He turned them back on! That's fucking wild! He said, "Don't you hang up on me, Master Bruce." He did it again! You dick! They're on silent! Oh, that doesn't turn them off. That just turns off the voice acting. That's fucking dumb. That's wild. Vanilla Bluebell ice cream with caramel drizzle with hot cocoa watching Lego Batman 2. That sounds like a really, 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 really good night. Honestly. Also, I haven't forgotten about the card Electro. They have really bad conversion rates between currencies. That would also be a really logical explanation, actually, as to how they would be able to pay that. That money is for his kingdom and that treasure belongs to his ancient people. Why would he ever give that up? For the betterment of the world, man! The Justice League are the heroes of the earth! They're the heroes of Earth. That's the whole point. So he should just pitch in a little bit, you know? Pick up a diner bill every once in a while instead of making Bruce do it. Fucking prick. He eats at their table. Black Panther helps fund the Avengers when Tony isn't around? Thank you, Taji. And Atlantis aren't at war with the land. Only Orm the Ocean Master actually wanted that. Arthur is a recognized king and protector. Another change in justice made. Okay, yeah. See, I thought that they didn't like surface dwellers, period. Arthur is the king of kingdoms that covers the entire 7 seas, not just a... Well, Black Panther isn't the king of a country, TJ. He's the king of a whole fucking continent. Wakanda is a small continent, but it is a continent. Next, gonna play Asylum, not skipping any cutscenes. Dude, Asylum might be a really short game, right? But I actually think that as far as, like, the Arkham games go, I think it would be really hard for me to choose. But if you said you have like one video game series you can play for the rest of your life, no matter what, I think if I only had one video game series to play for the rest of my life, give me the Arkham series. It's a really hard draw between the Arkham series and Final Fantasy because, I mean, I love the Arkham series. I love my RPGs, so it's really difficult to pick between them. But the Arkham series has so much replayability. Like, you really can just go through those narratives and never get tired of them. You will actually pay attention and continue to rewatch the cutscenes, look at the different details, listen to the dialogue. Whereas, like, other games are often like, if you've already played through all of that, you kind of just play it for the gameplay. You don't really do that with Arkham. You get immersed in the story, the post-game content, the characters, and all the different things you can do with the gameplay. And I think that's a really cool thing and a really important thing. Are you going to compare a continent to the ocean? I mean, fair point. I don't know what my play was there, if I'm going to be honest. I think my play was just to be like, actually. Because I don't think I actually had anything for that. Is that the Robin suit?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Alfred, where the fuck is it?
One more thing, sir.
Oh, my dumbass. I think he'd like the DLC characters and the others. Dude, the other ones, I actually distinctly, because I did have both. I had the Vita and the console version. I remember playing as those characters. And then wondering why we got those characters in the handheld. And then they were just like, you don't need those characters in the console version. Like, dude. What is it with characters like Black Mask and, like, even Killer Moth getting the fucking shaft? Black Mask has never appeared in a Lego game. And Black Mask has never appeared in a Lego game ever. Outside of being able to make him as a custom and intentionally being able to be made as a secret custom in the first game. But console-wise, he's never been in one outside of the handhelds. And Killer Moth has only been in the first and the second one. Like, hello? And Black Mask isn't even a villain that we know of in Legacy of the Dark Knight. It's kind of dumb. Wakanda is a relatively small national country. T'Challa has never stated to hold the reign of Greater Africa. I looked that up to double check. Yeah, no, he isn't. I just kind of... I guess I kind of just wanted to try and fight the argument with the fact that you called it a country and not a continent. DLC for the games are awful. The 10 characters for this game suck. Yeah, and I also find it really annoying that some of the characters that were DLC were actually characters that were featured in the first game as completely playable characters. Why is this bike so hard to drive? Or ride, rather. Nope, 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 nope. Alfred, I got the damn bike stuck again. Okay. Wow. That was anticlimactic. The same with Arkham. Yeah, Arkham's great, dude. Adam and Shazam can't use the electric panels, but they're immune to electricity. I think it's cool that the characters got added in there, but then, like... And yes, I am about to mention Nightwing. I know. I know, I talk about Nightwing a lot. Don't at me. Favorite character. Gotta do it. The fact that he's playable in the first game, and then he's made as a DLC character in this game is kind of dumb. However, Nightwing is one of the better ones of the DLCs because at least with Nightwing, he can use Robin's suits just like he could in the first game, but I still think it's ridiculously dumb that he was a DLC character in the first place. I think they have silver hearts too, yeah. I'm pretty sure that they are resistant to most types of damage. I think Lego Batman 2, like, base game is great, but I think the DLC is very underwhelming. And, I mean, I know you said it's no better. I actually think... Damn it, hang on. You're making me think. Defo not at work. Don't text me at work. Don't be in stream chat at work. Just kidding. Thank you for the support, Stoked. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. There's DLC levels in Lego Batman 4 for Arkham. There probably will be. We know for a fact there will be at least one DLC level that's coming with the Joker and Harley Quinn, and it's breaking out of Arkham. I imagine that we're going to get a lot of Arkham references. They actually... So, for those of you that don't know, Legacy of the Dark Knight had a trailer dropped recently showcasing some of the specs and things on it. Just burn down the job, easy solution. I mean, I guess that could work. Please don't do that. Mommy break. Okay, alright. I'll give you a pass. I'm going to switch over to the just talking screen real quick, actually, because I want to showcase this. Twitch gamers, y'all should be able to see this. Vertical sources. Alright, and y'all on YouTube should also be able to see this. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, the first thing I wanted to do was double check this. Because I can't remember. The only characters I remember Beta Ray Bill being added. I know. being on Reddit is a horrible idea, but we should be safe. Hawkeye Classic. You've got Captain America Classic in the base game, as well as several other iterations like Wolverine with his brown and yellows as alternates for the characters, so this shouldn't have been a DLC. And then Dark Phoenix. Dark Phoenix is literally a skin. It's pointless. A-Bomb is another character. So I guess A-Bomb, Thanos, Falcon, sure. And then Spider-Man. See, the Spider-Man being a symbiote, like adding the suit, again, we got Future Foundation. Is it your Pokemon? Is that what you're showing? No, but I love Pokemon. I just like looking at this, like Winter Soldier in here too. Like, yeah, some of these characters look cool, but it's almost pointless adding them as DLCs. And then, like, even though the DLC packs were like $5, it's $5 for characters that a lot of people aren't gonna play. You know, like, how many of you? Can I grab a link? A link to what? Yeah, Falcon was just Archangel, and like actually, this is a pretty solid review for showcasing the DLCs and stuff like that. Oh, the Discord? Yeah, the Discord is the Discord's actually, or at least it should be in the description of this video. Fuck! Okay, I gotta go change it. Hang on 1 second. Can someone double check for me in Twitch chat if this link that's about to pop up is the right one? I think it should be. There we go. Used to happen to my old friend. Yeah, dude, it always happens. Thank you, Tachi. It always happens, and it's obnoxious because I swear I always put it on don't expire, and then it's like, expire? Thanos was in the game. Yeah, like, I'm just, like, looking at these characters. I think you're right for the most part, but at least this one added vehicles. I don't think Lego Batman 2 did. And Lego Batman 2's DLC was exclusive. Now, obviously, I see a benefit in it because I played around with Nightwing a little bit. Animation-wise, and the fact that he can use Robin's suits is cool. The fact that they did that for him makes it to where it would be worth it for me just to have that character so that I can play as Nightwing in all of the Lego Batman games. If you're not a fan of any of the characters in that roster, it's not worth it. And Grodd? Why is Grodd a minifigure? Because I'm pretty sure... Oh, my bad. Oh, no. Were Big Figs just not in Lego Batman 2? No. Okay. Never mind. That complaint is now void. I think my laptop is broken. I am so sorry. Genuinely. I don't have Discord and never will. I'm antisocial. I mean, we are not antisocial. We are not antisocial, but we have plenty of people that are like socially anxious. So we're here for you regardless. You don't need the Discord. You just got to pop by streams and you'll have a whole community jumping in with you. What do you mean by what do you mean by you think your laptop is broken? Just out of curiosity. I might be able to suggest how to help. Yeah, the Dark World pack was another thing that I remember. as a fashion gamer, I appreciate the characters still, even if they are just palette swaps of other characters. Palette swaps are fine. Yeah. I'm just saying making palette swaps DLC is a bit redundant. It's a $5... That didn't happen? Y'all didn't hear that? I didn't do it. Okay. Palette swaps are fine, but I think like a $5 DLC adding in like 90% of what you're paying for is palette swaps when there are already palette swaps in the game. Yeah, Odin being a DLC character in a Marvel game, and I mean, honestly, for it being the first LEGO Marvel game, why is Thanos a DLC, dude? You know? Did you break something? Was it expensive? I did not break something. Yes, it was expensive. It was my cell phone. Now I'm confused. It might be because I'm off grid. Though, do you have like a VPN or something? Because if you have a VPN, Discord might not let you use a link like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, hopefully, I know Twitch will be okay with this. Hopefully YouTube's okay with this because I actually want to show this off and kind of like break it down with y'all as well. Lego Batman. I may or may not search this a lot, y'all. Like, I don't think y'all understand. I don't think I've ever been so excited for... I don't think I've ever been so excited for a game in like 6 or 7... 6 to 8 years. Sorry. Almost said the bad word. Thank you for the hydrate, Ember. 1 second. I need this. No, and I can't get one. Okay. I don't technically have an address. Not homeless, just no address. So a lot of things that require low location accuracy, it doesn't work well. I did say the bad numbers, dude. I had to fix it. I realized so quick, too. Damn it, Ember. I already did a stretch. I went outside when I had a mental breakdown like 30 minutes ago. You need to get up so you don't shrimp. What do you mean shrimp? I promise it's average. It is. Okay. Y'all can fire me now. It's fine. What the hell? That makes a lot of sense, though, Trixie. That does. The only thing I could suggest is I know your phone crashes, but maybe it would work that way. I have no idea how else to invite someone to the Discord. Mental breakdown? You okay? Oh, yeah, I was being somewhat pedantic. We're okay now. Yeah, we're good. We had a really bad start. That's all. Doom Eternal was my most hyped title. It's too big of an... Damn, man! Alright, who wants to pitch in to buy Trixie a phone? I'll start. Doom Eternal. We're gonna go with Ryan Reynolds. We're gonna go with Mint Mobile. Doom Eternal was my most hyped title, ended up being one of the greatest FPS titles in the history of gaming and redefined both game technology and FPS. Again, because Doom just needs to do with nearly every release. Yeah, that's totally fair. And I mean, everybody's going to have a different game that they're hyped for. Me personally, I think this is appealing to my love of, like, RPGs by having RPG mechanics and my love of, like, comic book games. So I'm hyped all around. I'm definitely hype champion. Welcome into the Dragon's Den. I'm happy to have you here, brother. How you doing? How's your life? How's your wife? I restarted my life to build myself up from the start, so it's all on me now. Hey, that's 100% fair too. Damn, y'all are hitting me with some real shit tonight. There earlier, was just, you're okay, Ember. It's good, dude. You're fine. I promise. We got it taken care of. Everything's fine. But dude, that's a super big decision to reset your life like that. That's awesome. Super proud of you. I love my mom too much that I spent $80 on her. I have a reason to not give charity. Absolutely. Well done. Well played, good sir. You're out of the stockpile. I adore Batman and Lego games. You know how many hours I put into Batman? I can't justify the price. Would it make you feel better if I could help you justify the price? By making it cheaper? I'm gonna... I don't... Loaded is legal. Loaded is legal. Hang on. No. Loaded is legal.
Lizard.
Thank you for the lizard names! Welcome in, brother. How you doing? I found out. What we find out? I'm pretty good, man. We're going into Nostalgia City with Lego Batman. Just doing homework. W, what are we working on? So, the base game and pre-order bonus unloaded, $60 for a PC key. Deluxe edition, $75.89 for a PC key. Oh, I didn't know you were console gamer, TJ. Hang on. What console? My cousin who lives near me, I just asked them to help and they looked mad as fuck, so I think they may know you, so maybe that might be it. They said I wouldn't be able to join due to same IP and same Wi-Fi. Small world. Do I know your cousin? What? What'd I do? Found the Lego Batman 1 Redux pack. Redo. Fuck, I can't. I forget it's French. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They didn't send you over here, did they? That's a little awkward. Because we just had to ban them today, actually. Like, we banned them, like, literally 30 minutes ago. That's... That's insane. Wow. I'm so sorry. I heard bonk. Is that the reason for the break? Yeah. So Trixie, let me ask you, they are currently alive, right? Like, I know that is crazy timing to ask, but they are currently alive? Like living, breathing? We don't know. I hope so. They ran off. Okay. Existing within the mortal plane. They have ran off before, but I hope so. Yeah, I hope so too. Like, I really didn't expect all of this to escalate like this. And to, sorry. The laughter is nervous laughter. It's been a wild 48 hours, y'all. It's just not something I can trust. Lego has stumbled a lot, and this is a giant price ask. Go back to being puppy dog and a hit of dopamine? What do you mean? Oh, are you playing a game where you're playing as a dog? Hang on. I mean, $75.89 is a big price ask. Yeah. Because, TJ, you live in Scotland? Fuck. TJ. If you want, I can give you my DC for DMs. You're also more than welcome to add me. It's under the same name, minus like the TTV part. Actually, you know what? Just because Drake's smart. Before I give permission, you're an adult, yes? Like you are at the least 18. Because I don't let anybody under 18 message me. For obvious safety concerns. Ireland, yes. Good comms. Yes, yes. We always have good comms here, Anarchy. Yes. Yes, we smart, man. We smart dragon. We big brain dragon. Now, sane dragon, no. Smart, yes. But it comes at a cost. Ireland, yes. So... Okay, before I make a dumbass of myself, TJ, what is the name of your currency? Because I was just about to put Ireland to US dollars, dude. My dumbass, please tell me. Euros. Thank you. Euros. So, about $88. So, hang on. Drake might do a big brain thing. TJ, would you accept a gift from me by any chance? So basically the way that this works, Loaded is 100% legal. Before any of y'all lose your minds, this is not illegal. Loaded is advertised all over the world. It is entirely legal. They are given these keys by the producers and the development teams, and they sell them for a discounted price, and I think like 90% of it goes to the developers, like 5% to the publishers, and Loaded makes like 5% of the profits. I don't actually know the cut or the split. But basically, you buy keys for the games on here at cheaper rates, and they just email you a digital key for the game. So what I could do, because it is cheaper for you, Hang on. Steam, Xbox. Shit. They don't have Sony keys. Never mind. Sony is a problem, unfortunately. But yeah, it's like deluxe edition is 90 USD here. So it is a $14.11 discount on the deluxe edition and like a almost a full like $19.49 discount on the base game. Focus on getting it yourself. I absolutely will. But Batman fans should not be able to miss out on this. Like, you're right. They have stumbled before, and it is a big price ask, and I think it is very expensive. It's going to hurt me already to be like, "Arr! You know, that's almost $90 for a game." But I think if it is something that you really want, and it actually is worth it for you, then I think that can justify the price tag. Ads are coming in a minute. I do see them. Yes, thank you, Ember. I appreciate you, brother. But it's good that we're actually... I gotta find the video. Here. Yeah. So I'm gonna mute this just in case. But I wanna watch through this with y'all. Because I did it with some friends in Discord, and I kind of want to point out, because this actually confirms a lot of what we're going to see in the game for anybody that has questions. And I feel like it's just a really good time, given what we're playing these games for, to kind of like look at the new updates and stuff like that. I resent the request. I think I know... because I did get a friend request. From someone. Strange. I haven't... Do you like watching Minecraft content creators? I don't know many that are... I think I found the right one. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Yeah, y'all, I'm sorry. I am... Thank you for unpinning that, Ember. I haven't paid anywhere close to that in years for a game. Only time I did was Doom the Dark Ages. 225 year. Oh, for the collector's edition. But other than that, I can't remember the last time I paid 60 for a game. Never mind 70, 80, or fuck 90. Dude, I 100% get where you're coming from. I do. I absolutely understand. It's ridiculous. Like, the price of games has absolutely skyrocketed and gotten to where it's absolutely... Like, it feels like it is so much more of a premium hobby than it used to be, which really sucks. But I'm not going to give up on gaming. I have to be more selective now with the titles I buy, which kind of sucks. I'm actually about to start up a Minecraft Live, so that's funny as hell that you're mentioning it. Anarchy mentioned it, and I was like, maybe? Like, I know some of the big ones, but I don't have, like, a very large interest in Minecraft. Hang on. Okay. I'm gonna have to go. Wish you luck on stream. Send support. Thank you, Anarchy. I do apologize, y'all. Like, not just to Anarchy, but to all of y'all. Like, I know it's been a really weird day. I know everything seems off, and we're trying to fix it. And this is definitely not the vibe that I really wanted to set for stream. It's just been kind of, like I said, a wild 48 hours, honestly. It's been really, really stressful and really, really difficult. Thank you for the support. Anarchy, please take care of yourself, brother. Have a fantastic night, and I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for hanging out with me, brother. I appreciate you. And I do apologize to all of y'all, genuinely. But I want to jump into this. This shows off a lot of suits, but also how the skill system works. This is stuff that they've already shown. This is all supposed to be with, like, the Batcave, though. And actually, maybe one of y'all can, like, point out one of the suits that show up here that seems like they've confirmed it, because nobody can decide what it actually is. It's okay, just gotta get some sleep if I want to play some Asylum soon. Yeah, dude, 100% fair. Get your rest, take it easy, and let me know how your experience with replaying Asylum goes. I can't imagine it'd be bad. Asylum's a goated game, even for 09. But there's the Bale suit. I think that's supposed to be the Keaton suit, and the Batman Returns Catwoman. This is actually low-key going kind of fast. Not the SNES suit. No, I know what that one is. TJ, you're going to be the perfect person for this. Because I personally think it's 0 year. But there are a lot of other people that are like, there's no way this can be 0 year. So, inverted takedown, basically, for, like, stealth segments. With its own little Lego twist, of course. Dynamic combat, so we have, like, a free-flow combat system. Like, we're actually evading over enemies. When you get to it, pause and zoom in. I can't zoom, but what I might be able to do is make the screen a little bit bigger. W, 'tis me, you're welcome. Bab, thank you for the hydrate spoops. I do also have to do a stretch. We'll do that after we do this video review, I promise. I'm not drowning. Is it really small on, like, the on the overview? I guess it is, actually. It's kind of like stretch resed because I put it on the top right. It's pretty much another Arkham game, but all in Lego. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, 100%. Damn, YouTube does not like you today, Trixie. But it's gonna have, like, it's basically the game that's going through everything we've ever seen before. Just in Lego format. Knight, welcome in. I'm sorry, I didn't even notice your message. Hi, I am so sorry. I did not notice. How's your life? How's your wife? Bing pong. No. You don't love me? I mean, I love you as a person, but romantically. Sorry, darling, you lost your chance. I was joking. I was joking. I was joking. Maybe. Okay. So, I don't know if Child Bruce is playable at all, but not Phantom Rider, Christ. Gray Ghost costume. It's beautiful. Bruce. He does have a utility belt, actually, so maybe, like, when we get to the suit. Thank you for dropping the shouty, Ember. I appreciate you. Le Tank. My phone feels like fire as I don't have a phone case. You probably should get one. Are there, like, missing updates for the 5S? I don't feel like there's a lot that can be broken down here. We can break this down, though. Poor old phone. Okay. We have Rainbow Suit, Pride Suit, 0 year. 70s. No, TJ, not this one. I know this one's 0 year. You'll see the one I was talking about. Yeah, that one's 70s. Damn, Knight, you just got 10 times more attractive, doll. She just called that shit. All right, yes, ma'am. I'm Earth Lurk now for my own stream. I shall be here if you need, Drake. Thank you, Ember. I appreciate you, buddy. Take care of yourself. Take it easy. So old, I can't update Roblox anymore. I'm surprised I can still be in the live stream. Everything is so outdated. It is definitely wild to see a 5S still functioning, dude. I'm kind of surprised it's still alive, if I'm going to be real with you. Me and my dad used to binge watch it as a kid. That's super sweet. I love that. Not Clooney. I think, unless they just don't print nipples on this, this is Batman and Robin. I think this is Keaton. 2009. Justice League. The one before that was DCKO. First appearance, Batmobile. Batman and Robin, Batmobile. B-Test, Batmobile. Keaton, Tumblr, Batman Forever, and Adam West. Kilmer is Forever. Okay, yeah, Kilmer is Forever. My bad. Okay, so that probably was the Clooney suit, and they just chose not to print nipples on it. Damn. We don't get bat nips, y'all. Kilmer's sonar suit or Clooney's winter suit? I don't think it's Kilmer's sonar. Wait, no. It might be Kilmer's sonar. I don't think it's Clooney's winter suit, because if Clooney's winter suit is the one with the metal-tipped ears, they show that one later. I just upgraded from a Nokia, which I have no clue what it was because the back was missing and the screen had snake burnt into it. Good lord! Nokias, dude. Fucking invincible. Okay, so this is interesting. All 7 characters are going to have a skill tree. They have 2 different gadget abilities and skill trees for each of these. And this is like customizing the Batcave. So like different trophies and things like that. We have the Mad Hatter's hat. That's a Court of Owls statue right there. Not sure what this is. Giant Bomb Joker card. B-Task suit. W. Like a, probably just like a meditation mat. I think this is like a workout area maybe. I would love to stay here tonight, but I am tired. I saw 14 patients today with a handful of old people titties while doing EKG, and your girl is done. Fair enough, dude. Sorry, old people titties kind of took me out. I love all of you. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I will be there. I haven't been in the other 2, and I apologize. Every time you've streamed, I am, like, always about to fucking pass out. We love you too, Night. Thank you so much, y'all. If you haven't already, please go drop Nightwalker a follow. Go show her some love. Get your rest, dude. It had the Tetris Trail game on it. That's pretty dope. I thought, like, most people just bought Tetris like as a digital download and kind of kept it. I don't know if these are like mini games. I think they probably will be. They might be mini games, but I think they're like I think they could also be like idling animations and things. Okay. This is all of the good stuff, okay? Listen. All of the Babs stuff, zoom out a little more, perfect. So, from here to here is Babs. That is Batman the Animated Series. Lego Batman 2006. Rebirth? New 52, I think. And then the one in the middle, like this all purple one with like the one yellow bat emblem, I think that is Stephanie. It took me out too. I'm sure it did, man. I'm sure it did. No, wait. This is important. We need this knowledge. Okay. First, I gotta make sure y'all on Twitch can see. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna have to blow this up a little bit. Arg! I didn't think this through. Hang on. There we go. Is that better? Does that work better? Kind of looks like we've got me in a tube TV now. How long do you usually stream? Also, what would you like to be called? Because otherwise I think I will end up calling you Purple Person. Fair enough. I go by Drake. Dude, I'm just Drake. I'm here. I'm vibing. I'm Drake. Typically I stream 4 days a week, 6 hours a day. We're currently on 3 hours 20. So, probably be going for another 240. Okay, much better. Okay. So, I don't know what this suit at the beginning is. And I think there's another suit pod here that we can't see behind the wall. This one is her Batman and Robin suit. I can't remember which one is which. I think this one is New 52. This is Stephanie Brown. This is Rebirth. 2006. Animated. And then there's this one at the end. Cozy and I were talking about it, and we can't figure out what the hell that one is. And if any of y'all have an idea or know what it is, shout it, dude. Because it'd be awesome to know where it came from and kind of research it before the series comes out. 04? Oh my god. Dude. Wait a minute. Yeah. Fuck. You might be right, though. Fuck. That's as far as we're going to be able to get it panned out. Hang on. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. I think this is New 52 Tim Drake. This is Red Robin, the first one. I don't know what the penguin is or where it came from. Batman and Robin. Tim, like OG Tim, and then Dick Grayson Robin? Maybe. I'm sure he'll have more suits than that. We have like a scuba suit here. That's got a rebreather on it. You can kind of see over here Catwoman suits. Like I think this one where my mouse is. I think that's Arkham. It is really hard to tell and I cannot zoom. And then those are all Gordon suits. Nightwing suits might be here or further back. And then there's all the Bat suits in the center. Next to 0 Year, we haven't been able... Bat 04 or your Von Craig 66 Batgirl. It might be, but it looks like it's gray on the bodysuit. I don't know. It's super hard to tell, dude. Like, this looks like... Oh, wait, this is... I don't know. This might be accurate. This is purple, though. It's just a lighter shade of purple. And maybe it is a lighter shade of purple in actuality. I am blind, obviously. Absolute Batman is obviously here. Arkham Asylum Batman or Arkham City? One of the two. So, might mean that they're showing off some of the suits we can expect in the Arkham trilogy, or this is an homage to the Arkham suits, and they've just made all of them available in-game. That one, TJ. That's the suit we're talking about. That one with the white bat symbol right there. Message has been sent. I won't speak more of it here, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Do we have any guesses as to what this actually is? Because I think it's 0 year before Bruce did, like... I think it's either after or before Bruce starts, like... being the Bat in New 52 0 year. So he's got, like, climbing equipment and stuff like that. He's got the pads. This suit doesn't have sleeves. It seems like it does in this scene. But later on, we see it as, like, half sleeves at the very end. For, like, a split second. I'll pause it so we can get a better image if nobody can tell me what this is off of it. 0 year in this, like, if this is 0 year, it has a white bat suit. We've also had other people suggest that this suit could be, like, a completely original suit on the game's behalf, like, for the purpose of, like, kind of like going through a tutorial mission until you can get other bat suits. This is the suit they give you, which is possible. It could just be, like, a completely original suit design, but it's reminiscent of, like, Jason Todd at the same time as it is Bruce, and we haven't gotten a straight answer. WB won't even comment on it. They won't tell anybody what it is. So when we get to the other image, that might help a little bit. If nobody has an answer now, maybe y'all can figure it out over time. But we also see Gotham by Gaslight, Grey Ghost. There's the SNES suit. That's some form of ninja suit that we'll see later. Brave and the Bold, Bale. I want to say this is Lego Batman. That's Lego Batman 2006. I think this is Lego Batman 2. Not sure what suit this is. This might be Golden Age. Right here with, like, the weird yellow oval. Which one's Vampire Batman? Because Vampire Batman is in here, but Vampire Batman is somewhere over here, I think. Oh, this blue one with the gold bat is Vampire Bat? Oh, wait, no, that might be Lego Batman 2. This might just be 89. Fuck, no. This isn't Keaton. This is like his 2008 look. I believe so, before his vampirism. I could see that because there's the suit that I was saying might be Clooney's suit, but looking at it now, maybe that's Batman Forever right there. That's BTAS. That is Keaton. So I don't know what the other one was. That is Vampire Bat. The gray one is Oh, okay, so the one with, like, the brick-built belt is Lego Batman movie. Okay. That makes sense. Hi, Cozy. Welcome in, brother. How you doing? Welcome back. That is Vampire Bat right there. That is Dawn of Justice. Zero Year, obviously. Zur-En-Arrh over here on the side. Keaton. Batman and Robin. Feeling a little bit unmotivated today. Hey, man, with everything that's been going on, take all the time you need. Give yourself some time. That might be 0 Year. That is 0 Year. Okay, that was Kilmer Sonar. Okay. Yeah, so that was Forever. I actually might unapologetically be wearing the 0 Year. Not the pre-full bat suit, but like the actual 0 Year suit. Pirate Batman in the top left. This is another look at kind of like some of these suits on the, like, from the first, like from the front end. Yeah. I remember, so I haven't seen the movies in a really long time, and I always mix up Kilmer and Clooney, but I do remember the suits. I just don't remember who had what. Snaps Batman, I've never seen this one before, but this is like a Batman ninja thing. This might be when he was training with the League of Shadows. And that's another suit that I don't recognize. Right next to it. That's as far as it's going to let me go. This might be like reminiscent of like maybe a Mobius chair Batman. With like the blue lining, the blue inside on the cape. It's all black and blue. Rocking Absolute Batman. I don't blame you. That was Nightmare Batman. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So maybe the one with the white emblem is still 0 Year? The one with the yellow emblem is Night Fight? Interesting. Okay. That might be... That kind of looks like Dick Grayson's suit from Night Fight. Because I thought... I don't know if it'll show it off again or if we'd have to rewind. There's Zur-En-Arrh. Gordon suits. Batsuit. Sheriff. Like maybe a Scarecrow disguise right here or something. Oh. Okay, that is Tim's suit, not Grayson's. This is from Grant Morrison. I can't remember how you spelled the name, but it's Batman's Alter Identity. Yeah, this is Zur-En-Arrh. I was kind of taking an opportunity. That's Bruce's Night Fight suit, right? Actually, no. That looks like a Nightwing emblem. Is that Grayson's Night Fight suit? Yeah, I looked at the Reddit post. So, that one is Tim's. Is that Grayson's? Does that mean we're going to have all of the Night Fights? Yeah. Cozy said this is definitely Jean-Paul Valley's suit. And when you put it side by side, Oh, not Jean-Paul Valley. Sorry. That could be the Azrael Batman suit. There's not much gold on it. I can't remember. I don't think I'm going to be sleeping tonight. I made myself a bottle holder for my flasks out of wood planks from a pallet. Fucking dope. I don't know how you managed to do that, but dude, all right, let's go. UK ingenuity. There was... that one. John was the first. He took up the mantle after Nightfall. Lane is the second, styled as a Templar. Yeah. And this one is that suit right there next to Adam West. The dong noise was me setting my vape on my desk. My mic has a solid metal boom arm, so it all reverberates through it. Dean, I think. Lewis Wilson. That was loud on my crappy earphones. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Fuck. Damn it. There we go. So that's the suit in a better look. The suit doesn't have sleeves. It's got torn shoulder sleeves on it, which do kind of match like the 0 year look. I'll tell you how. I borrowed an axe to break up an old pallet. I don't have a drill, so I had to screw it all together. Not pretty, but it's varnished, and it creates a lot of extra storage. Fair enough. That's absolutely fair. Dude, that's awesome. I love seeing people's creativity and ingenuity. That is great. It's definitely an original suit for the game or something. It's... Fuck ads on Twitch, y'all. I apologize. For those of you that are still here, this is the suit I'm referring to. But it's got a black bat emblem. Like, he's got the cables, he's got the pouches, he's got torn sleeves, but... no... He's got the stubble, but, like, this is almost like an original take on 0 year. John was the only person to take over Batman's role besides Bat Family. His suit was more of an exosuit. That's actually really dope. Started out as a normal bat suit, and he got crazier. Putting on Bruce's suit is going to make any man go crazy. You got to deal with what Bruce deals with, and you're just going to lose your mind. I hop between living in a shed and living in a tent, so extra storage is always helpful. Dude, yeah. I think everything I have is old and really outdated, so I'm very used to having bad quality audio and visuals. How... did you start over by choice? John in general was a bad idea. I mean, fair enough. I have to double check this. Because I don't even know if the red and blue cables are on the side here. No. Yeah, so I guess it's like their take on Zero Year. Because this is the best image you're going to be able to find of it outside of like a couple of pages. I tried to actually read the comic and find it, and I couldn't find it anywhere. Kinda and kinda no. Okay. Gotham by Gaslight, Batman Ninja, 06. Vampire Batman, ladies and gentle dragons. AFK real quick. No worries. Take your time, gamer. Dawn of Justice, Bat Computer. So this is where they broke down a bunch of stuff that's really interesting to see within the game. Like we get to see a little snippet of like story parts. You're going to be able to change the wallpapers on this, and you can customize like 90% of the Batcave. Early years and the League of Shadows. So we have like, and you can replay missions. If I turn off CCs, there's a replay mission button, and these are both tutorial levels, I think. And then it looks like there's also side quest, because these are like main story, and then both of these seem to have like 5 mini kits apiece and a red brick. And it is possible that the ones that don't have it are replayable missions, like, you know, the interlocking segments that you can run through in the story of a game, like most Lego games that had free roam were like, go here, do this, you know, etc., etc. And you were setting up for the next level. It's also possible that that's what these could be, and that's why they've made it to where you can replay these as a like integral part of the story, which is actually cool, because personally I always liked that idea, like the idea to be able to play through stuff like that. So seeing the red bricks and being able to see like the sets of mini kits here for the actual levels is also just really dope. But I think this is all they show us, other than the fact that Carmine Falcone is going to be in the game. Another look at Talia. Disco Wing, baby! I don't know what's gonna change these, but there's also something that says swap model, which maybe means we can change the Bat Computer between movies or something. I'm not sure, but we've got a bunch of different wallpapers. We can select them, favorite them, swap model, or close it. And I have a really strong feeling that a lot of these are going to be different references to different parts of the game. And Cozy mentioned that maybe we could actually, like, this mini kit is actually in the open world. So we might have mini kits that are just like chilling in the open world that you're going to be able to pick up and grab. And I don't know if they give us anything. If they give us anything special or anything, it doesn't say anything about it with the CCs. It just says keep track of your collectibles, and then has Batman grabbing a mini kit. This is how skill points are going to work. There are caches scattered around Gotham in free roam that when you open them, you get Wayne Tech chips. And you use these as like upgrade materials to upgrade abilities on a skill tree. So there is going to be a skill tree, and there's one for each character, which is very interesting. And they have brought back like entirety of Arkham-styled combat and mechanics for this game. So there's multi-concussive batarangs, multi-batarangs, the workbench, maybe a sonic batarang or like a sonar batarang right here. This might also be the thing that called the bats. I think this is a combo batarang. This allows batarangs to stick to enemies and do concussive blast. I read it off the right side. Had to restart phone because it was freezing. Did I miss anything you said to me? I don't think so. I said, take your time. You're all good, gamer. I think this is stun or knockdown duration, and this is increased stun power. As in it does more damage. This is a... I don't know what these mean exactly. I think this is a backclaw slam, a backclaw grab or toss, backclaw pull, the ability to pull things down, and then something to do with brutes. So we've got a bunch of interesting skill sets for the gadgets, and it seems like every character is going to have 2. I saw an interesting versus. What you got? If some levels are unlocked through minikits like gold bricks, depending on how many levels are in this game, it's entirely possible that we have bonus levels. Bonus levels, but they're really considered side missions in the newer LEGO games. Like DC Supervillains had the Justice League missions, and LEGO Marvel Superheroes had the comic book or the Deadpool missions, things like that. I think there are going to be gold bricks in the game as collectibles, but I think they really put a focus on like just being able to explore more. Like unlocking suits, Wayne Tech chips. The Riddler is coming back in some capacity. We know that much. But I think gold bricks are also featured in here. We're just not sure how many or in what capacity they are pulling gold bricks back into it. Zack Fair, First Class Soldier versus Peak Condition Captain America from the comic books. Okay. With or without the shield? Without the shield, I think it's like a medium diff. Because I think Cap really like is at his best with a tool. Okay. Yeah, if he's got the shield, then that would be a really interesting fight to see. Putting the best soldier of America in comics versus the probably one of the greatest soldiers in RPG history is a really smart idea. It's a very interesting concept too. Right off the bat, no, Cap isn't a pushover. I didn't say Cap is a pushover, but Zack Fair is a fucking beast. Zack is super fast, and he's very strong. Cap is fast, he's strong, and he's durable, but comparative feats alone, Cap's gonna need the shield to slow Zack down to be able to get in, is kind of what I was getting at. Zack would be too fast for him. I think, anyway. Gone head-to-head with Taskmaster remembers a lot of movesets from the Big A. This is true, but I don't think Taskmaster would be able to put a finger on Zack. Zack Fair's like literal only weakness is the fact that he has so much compassion that he's easy to trick. He tends to be kind of... Zack is from Final Fantasy. He's from Final Fantasy VII. But there's going to be a lot of chips here because this ability costs 12 and they have 16, and you have to assume that these get more expensive over time. So we're going to have a lot of Wayne Tech chips to find. Which means that we know 3 collectibles are going to be pretty big. Outside of vehicles and costumes, we have the mini kits, we have the skill tokens. Gordon's got bullets, and he's got a goop launcher, like a slime launcher. And basically an insta-kill. Catwoman has a cat and her whip. Zack is infused with Mako. He's at base 10 times stronger than a peak human. He's also attuned with offensive and defensive magic and has survived a fight with Sephiroth, who can casually cut through buildings with his katana. Yeah, he's pretty ridiculous. I wouldn't say it's unfair, though. Because, like, Zack admits, like, amidst the roster of Final Fantasy characters, Zack is still probably only in the top 20. So, and I would be willing to put Cap in the top 20 of the strongest Marvel characters, too. In terms of strength and skill, you could definitely put him up there. So I think that Cap versus Zack is actually a pretty fair matchup. Batmobiles I kind of already broke down, but basically we're going to have access to a bunch of PC or police stuff for Gordon. Batmobiles, and I think the whole Bat family is pretty much going to share the entire garage of vehicles. I could be wrong, though, because this is all Batmobiles. This is all Gordon stuff, though. That looks like the Bat Pod. That kind of looks like Plastic Man as a car. There's a dune buggy of sorts here. Zack versus Bucky might be a better match. Maybe. Maybe. I could probably see that one. Zack's greatest feat will always be fighting an army of over 1,000 men for hours alone. I know, and then still keeping a damn smile on his face too. He's not pissed. He's just like, damn, this is a good fight. Like, he reminds me of Goku. This is just a bunch of the Batmobiles rolling around. Cap is more willing to talk, and I mean, so is Zack, though. Zack doesn't want to fight, but he will. That's why it's such an interesting matchup. If they absolutely have to fight, if they, like, are being pit against the death, like one being mind-controlled versus the other or something, but still both at their peak, it'd still be an interesting matchup. And not an easily decided one. I think like if either really overcomes the other, it's by a very small amount. Wow. Okay. So we have mini games in the Batcave too. A Lego Batman, Lego Batman, the video game, pinball machines. We can get in the hot tubs with Selena. That might be the first thing I do when free play is unlocked, depending on how free play works here. I think that's kind of it, outside of them like showcasing different environments and things here. But it's just really interesting to see, like, they're showing a lot, yet there's so much that they still haven't shown that they could show without ruining any part of the game. I just thought it was very interesting to see and very interesting to disclose. Hang on, let me fix this for future reference. Dope. Lock it in. Dope. Looks 1,000 armed men in the face and then will say, "Did I do my laundry?" His attitude towards stuff, no matter how bad, is always positive. Yeah, he's a great character. That doesn't mean Steve Rogers isn't a great character, though. But alright, now that I got done nerding out over that with y'all, we still have a lot of Lego Batman 2. Like a lot. Hang on. Bruce needs to get up there so I can make money because we're broke. Billionaire scrounging for money. That's a sad statement on the rest of the world that we live in. Been interested in this versus Slade and Captain America. Slade and Captain America wouldn't be a bad one either. I mean, they're both enhanced super soldiers with rather incredible fighting capabilities. They're both very skilled martial artists and hand-to-hand combatants. Both of them have done espionage work and military work. I don't know if Cap's ever been a part of like a Black Ops wet work team before. Slade is faster and has an onset healing factor. Cap is stronger and heals fast, not a healing factor. Okay, I kind of forgot about that. Fair enough. Cap has committed war crimes, yeah, but I don't know if Cap has ever been like on a Black Ops wet work team. You know, like he's done stealth missions, sure, but Slade has been in like Black Ops, Special Ops, whatever you want to call it. I need those. Give me those. I'm broke. Batman versus Taskmaster, no prep time? The prep time argument, I'm not trying to be a dick to anybody that likes that argument. I think that argument for Batman is so ridiculously overused that it has actually left kind of like a really sad stain on the character. Batman can do this with prep time. Batman can beat this guy if he has prep time. Yeah, so could a lot of other people. Like, Batman's a genius, but you can't prep time pure skill, dude. Haven't done a crossover and Batman one-shot him? To mod Lego Batman 1 or Lord of the Rings, I know you have that game. Let me know. I do. I have both now. I don't know. I did kind of consider modding Lego Batman 1 for the sole purpose of adding more custom character slots, if that is a mod. Because I think it'd be cool to be able to at least have access to all of the secret custom characters that you can make in the game. After 100%ing it, at the very least. Because they give you the pieces that are unique and only unlocked after 100% to make Azrael, Black Mask, Huntress, and Stephanie Brown a spoiler. Flip! I love the flip animation that they added to the grapple point. Like, this game's still got a good way of feeling like Lego Batman. I mean, all of them do, but this one still feels very similar to the first, with some changes that are definitely big quality of life changes for the game itself. I think you'd like the new characters. Are you talking about for Lego Batman 1? Batman got some serious bodies. Raish, Lady Shiva, Slade, Red Hood, and some others. This is true, but again, does not always compute. With someone like Taskmaster, Bruce would have a very difficult time against someone with photoreflexive memory. I think the closest thing he has ever gone up to against with photoreflexive memory is Raish or Slade. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Faster than Tony, knows more martial arts, masters greatest weakness is when... people switch styles on him. Punisher, Black Widow regularly do that to keep up with him. And it works, so people like Batman and Cap, who know near every martial art, are his worst nightmare. Yes, I see where you're going, and yeah, like Cozy said, Bruce is a very, very different beast. But Taskmaster also knows several martial arts. Not only does he know several, but he has photoreflexive memory, which means that he can do it if he sees you do it. But this also means that he has the ability to predict what you're going to do. Even if you switch up fighting styles on him, that doesn't make a guarantee that it would trip him up. I didn't know Bruce had photoreflexive memory. I just thought Bruce was skilled. I can accept the story or argument for Batman winning. What I cannot accept is Taskmaster being taken out like a bitch. That's kind of how I feel. Gotta listen really quietly too, so I'm sorry if I miss anything he said. No worries. None whatsoever. You're A-okay, I promise. Assuming the redo pack I found works, it has all the DS and portable characters for Lego Batman 1, and I think I fixed Firefly, but I'm not positive. Okay, interesting. I might have to check him out, because I think it'd be cool to be able to play Firefly in Lego Batman 1. Is Prometheus really, like, a DC Taskmaster? Supercomputer chip to predict and acknowledge every combat skill and ability a person has, and Bruce kept up with him? Okay, I don't have anything for that one. Well played. That's a scholar's mate. Well done, dude. I don't know what to say to that. Fly the bird. Fly the bird, get me to the bat bling.
Ah, my kind of party. Good food, good people.
The only person who has an ability like that and put fear into Bruce is Midnighter. That's not one I've ever heard of. Who is Midnighter? I don't know much about Prometheus. I don't either. I think the only mention that I really have for Prometheus is Arkham. Arkham Asylum's me.
Whoa, you just stuck that on there. Whoa.
Robin, focus on your flying.
Sorry. Whoa.
Same but better, as an actual super soldier can acknowledge over 4 million outcomes of a fight before the first punch is thrown. That's insanity. Okay. From the Authority and the husband of Apollo. Okay. Huh.
I think they're going to like you.
Wait, Wonder Woman villain? You said Apollo. Nice, Bruce. Anti-hero. Okay. Is he on his own thing, or is he primarily featured from things like, I wouldn't say it like that. Come on now. Whee! As he gets shot into the sky. I love that. One. Where's the other? Fuck. I need you to not throw balloons at me, Jonk. I can't aim for shit. I cannot aim, y'all. Okay, hang on. So dumb. More brutal and sadistic than Moon Knight. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. I'll blow him up on this one. Yeah. Get out of here, John. Hang on. Stormwatch on the Authority has his own runs with his husband Apollo and a handful of Suicide Squad runs. Has its fans, but far as I know, they never really popped out. They had some cool stories. Never heard of them. I'm back. Welcome back. Batman, when he fought Midnighter, ran because he said basically it's suicide for him to go even attempt to hit Midnighter. That's absolutely fair. I mean, Bruce is one to understand when he's beaten and when he can't do anything about it, so well played. Okay, hang on. Let me switch to the Bat Bling and see if I can't shoot it. Steady, steady, steady. Got it. All right, blast it. Without missing would be really nice, Bruce. Whee! Done. Cutscene! Splish splash, Joker's taking a bath.
You like missiles, Batman? Because I think they're going to like you.
Midnighter not only sees 4 million outcomes of a fight before the first punch is thrown, he learns everything. Old wounds, weaknesses in your body, powers, your strengths, even your psychology. Interesting. Okay. I think James Gunn was talking about adding them into the DCU, or at least there were some rumors. That'd be a crazy one to see on screen for sure. That'd be a really wild one to just see get brought into the DCU, especially since they like with abilities like that, depending on how they do the movies, they might have to seriously scale them down and nerf them to be able to fit them in. I don't know if James Gunn would be the type to do that though. Help? Okay. Frames. Anti-hero, second one to have that title. Who is the engineer? Because that kind of sounds like a TF2 reference, I'm not gonna lie. Engineer, yes. Yeah, we have one of those. I remember some people were talking about it at the time of the Superman movie filming. I still haven't watched that movie, and I'm sure I probably need to. I don't want to come and get you. Pull the handle, Kronk! Fuck! No, I've heard that the movie was good. I just haven't watched it yet. And that's why I said I know I probably should.
Let's see. What do we... Oh, good.
Pies?
Pies, Batman. Because I think they're going to like you.
Her blood is nanotechnology. She's cyborg but on steroids and can do wild shit like fill the air with microscopic needles that turn people's lungs to strip chimkin. Huh. That's concerning. I know it's lever, but it didn't work in this situation because there wasn't a lever, there was a handle. If it was a lever, I would have said lever. But I had to change the meme to fit the idea. I can't drive, dude. Okay. I don't know what that's about. Free stud. Batman doesn't kill, y'all. That guy's dead. I blew him up. That's crazy. I have a question. Never mind. 18 plus, dude, it's an 18 plus channel. You can ask the question. Sorry for the essays that will be filling your DMs. I'm keeping you updated as info comes in. No worries. Break this? I break it? I'm rich now. Ish. We're still kind of broke. Cozy, what is your 18 plus question? 18 plus server, damn it, give me an answer! Do I hear 18 plus, 19 plus, 20 plus? Oh, there it is.
Batman, because forget it.
My man! That's one hell of a question. All right, chat. So, if she has nanotechnology in her blood and she can control them, in theory, could she keep a boner up? If she somehow got some into a guy? Yes, indeed. So, man, anybody that marries the engineer is gonna have a great consummation. Anyway, team is made up of Midnighter, Apollo, who uses the power of the sun and is strong enough to make Superman bleed with his punches. That's insanity. Jenny Sparks, who is an immortal in the spirit of the 21st century, able to utilize global level electrokinesis. Jenny Sparks sounds familiar. The Doctor who holds the mantle of ancient shamans that can break and bend reality and use the planet as a power source. Swift, who is like Hawkgirl without the mace and is faster and stronger. This kind of sounds like Viltrumites. And also, Cozy, you know damn well you're not asking for a friend, brother. Be honest, that was a good question. Because now I would like to know too. And Tachi gave us an answer because they're Gooner material and they know exactly how to answer questions like that. I know you take that as a compliment, Tachi, so. Dodge him. Rock them. Build. Good. Strats. Pull the handle, Kronk! He's gonna get conked. The mechanic used in Superman Returns, the game, that was actually a pretty good Superman game in my opinion. I'm not answering your damn lizard question, Cozy.
Watch the suit, boys.
Thanks for helping out, Batman.
Jackson Hawksmoor, the god of cities, who is a symbiotic connection to cities being empowered by pollution, and he'll only take damage if the city does. Interesting. Complete knowledge of everything and anything that even breathes in the city he's in. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I wanted to be there for your
That Superman Returns, the game, is the best Superman game we've gotten.
award.
I agree. I agree, but it's a pretty good Superman game. For a movie tie-in game, too, it's pretty good. I think I remember beating it. The involvement of Mongol and Mr. Mitzelplick, like, that's pretty dope, dude.
I can see you smirking in there. X-ray vision. Aren't there people somewhere else that need your help right now? Yeah, actually there are.
It's not a hard competition. It's between Commodore 64, Nintendo 64,
He's so nice.
and Superman Returns.
He's great.
Shit movies, half decent games? Yeah, actually.
See you at the Batcave.
X-Men Origins Wolverine is a really good Wolverine game, in my opinion. I think a lot of people would consider it mid, but I like hack and slashes. Superman 64, the ring simulator, exactly. Like, I don't know. I think it's really hard to find a way to level on the power fantasy that is playing as Superman in video games. You play Darksiders. I haven't, and I don't. But hey, I can't make any promises, but dude, we're gonna have to find some things to play, and maybe even 100%. At some point, once the Lego games are done. I mean, we're gonna revisit Arkham. We'll revisit Arkham for sure, but like, as far as new releases and stuff like that, Darksiders is about to get a 4th title. You know? Darksiders is a hack and slash RPG franchise. Yeah, as long as it be something that's safe for me to play. Yeah, I'd do it. I'd play it. Like, dude, they're actually... I'm pausing because I really gotta pee. But I want to leave y'all with this, so y'all can debate amongst yourselves about this. How many movie tie-in games that were released across all console and PC generations do y'all think are actually good? I can tell you right now, there are 3, in my mind, that are really good. No, 4. There are 4. If y'all can guess the 4 and then argue your point, bonus points. I have 3. Okay, good man. All right, I'll see y'all in a second. I love you all.